Alright, I'm about to smoke this blunt that I just rolled. And first I'm going to play some ceremonial music. And this song I'm playing is called Shiva Smokin'. Here we go.
I'm gonna fight you. I'm sorry, what?
Ice Cube.
This school is filled with lunatic teachers. Wait, you're not doing meth again, right?
Yeah, just a little bit.
You're the guidance counselor. Yeah. You ratted on me. Now you got to pay the price.
911, what's your emergency?
There's a crazy guy at my high school trying to beat me up.
If you have a problem with a bully, I need you to speak to a teacher.
I am a teacher.
Fist fight. Rated R.
Nice.
Life is for enjoyment, that's why I got this joint lit. The noises and annoyance won't affect my clairvoyance. Join in the circle, let's blaze up the royalists. Kush cannabinoid bliss that we anoint with. I got an appointment with the hash oils to steal from the green foliage. Ganja is my sacrament and also my employment. The soils bring forth it, so I won't forfeit my right to smoke one more spliff or make a fortune from slinging portions of potions, exploring those potent elixirs posted hard, open wide, token on that kind, going to and fro the other side of space and time, leaving pain behind. Rolling back and smoking, the cup is packed with coke, we laughing and we joking, we living for the moment. Eyes half open like Shiva in Lotus. All we do is tantra, all we do is yoga. Laying back and smoking, the cup is packed with coke, we laughing and we joking, we living for the moment. Eyes half open like Shiva in Lotus. All we do is tantra, all we do is yoga. I'm here and I'm now. All I hear is that loud, like a beat when it pounds. So high, not coming down. So high, I can say hi to angels and the clouds. How can you frown when you smoking on that sour? I hear silence in the sound. Ultraviolet lights around my 1,000-petal crown. Higher than a mug, still could run the extra mile. I radiate forth the force from my inner smile and gaze upon your beauty, purity, and inner child through the trials. When light gets wild, I let smoke surround my body like a shroud and project to infinity between my eyebrows, blowing fragrant flowers, but we'll still flagrant foul. Back and smoking, the cup is packed with coke, we laughing and we joking, we living for the moment. Eyes half open like Shiva in Lotus. All we do is tantra, all we do is yoga. Laying back and smoking, the cup is packed with coke, we laughing and we joking, we living for the moment. Eyes half open like Shiva in Lotus. All we do is tantra, all we do is yogas.
Hold up, guys. Come here. Come here.
Cannabis is made up of two words, canna and vis. Canna or caneh, bason, in Hebrew, is the name for marijuana and was a major part of the rites and offerings of ancient Hebrews. Going deeper, we can find the phonetic similarity of canna with canine or dog. This proves more interesting when we take into account this meaning too.
Come on,
The Dogon tribe of Mali in Africa say that cannabis came to Earth from the two dog stars Sirius A and B in Canis Major. Also, Anubis, the dog-headed god of Egypt, sounds similar to cannabis. The Dogon tribe calls weed daga, and both Dogon and daga have the word dog in it.
I'm smoking on the blunt. All my smokers know what's up. We smoke until it's enough in our lungs to fill us up. Such a good tasting blunt.
Even darker night and light make synergy. It's like you in the lower realms with the heavenly. So I focus and I hold my pulses steadily. Solid as a Shiva lingam, all I feel is ecstasy. Yoga in the morning, yoga in the morning, yoga first thing in the morning, yoga in the morning, yoga in the morning, yoga first thing in the morning. Waking up before dawning, with my calm and I'm doing yoga first thing every morning. Calming and centering my being for top performance. I'm doing yoga first thing every morning. Moving in accordance with the universe support, and I'm doing yoga first thing every morning. The cups in the strain, let it on door, and I'm doing yoga first thing in the morning. I'm up on my sadhana, third eye binocular, optical sights and ignite natural phenomena. The mantra on the rise like a thermometer. Up my vertebrae as I burn away all death harbinger. Only love a conqueror. Transform all of the mundane to my mandala. And still I rise to the top, right Kamala. Clean and pristine, lotus yoga in the AM. Day in and day out, tantra and meditation. The vast space is the source of creation. Yoga is integration, put it in layman's. Solar charge like Saman, Ganga war bathing. Cobra Naga holding postures, Yogi Rasta. Holy mantra holding japa, bodhisattva. Akasha, Tathagata, Nakalaja. Awaken the Messiah with the breath, the fire, higher. Yoga in the morning, yoga first thing in the morning. Yoga in the morning, yoga first thing in the morning. Yoga first thing in the morning. Yoga in the morning. Yoga first thing in the morning. happiness. You ain't with that, you probably living like savage. Minds writing life from the highest heights to the deepest, darkest depths, and ignites with delight. But the mental device that divides self from divine and decides likes and dislikes, always likes the true sides. Dichotomize, classify and colonize, casting spells and cast in law, colorize, cover a lie with another lie till it's done 100 times. Smothered and disorganized, now the truth is undermined. You gotta run it by your parents, run it by your church. Get it from your government and bosses at work. It's like vultures landed on their shoulder and hurts. On search for faults on the outside first. The outbursts out everywhere on earth. But everyone was babies, traumatized. Killed off that third curse and tore off the lid. Stuff like hope, shirts, health, wealth, knowledge of self. It's that, nothing else help. Life, liberty, pursue the happiness. You ain't with that, you probably living like savages. Health, wealth, knowledge of self. You ain't on that, won't nothing else help. Life, pursue the happiness. You ain't with that, you probably living like savages.
Close your eyelids and journey toward this with me. You'll find the light expands to fill with off quickly. I'll give you mantras from consciousness and shift it into a rhyme. But watch the lines of faith and up your chakra system. The looted will school the masses will pass it. So the stars reduce the savages. Did modify the calcium of your third eye. My rhymes and mixes rip the mic to get the word out. The last dragon got the glow like Bruce Leroy. Shine a light on the White House. Show the black man as a decoy.
This is Katie.
To the God don't confusion. Y'all better do the knowledge. Get right back up on your game. Till it's like get two shots full access to your melanin. Gone.
Who's your good girl?
Eyes up off the sky. I raise immortals from the light.
Knowledge of self. If you ain't on that, won't nothing else help. Life, live through happiness. You ain't with that, we living like savage. Wealth, knowledge of self. If you ain't on that, won't nothing else help. Life, liberty, pursue happiness. You ain't with that, you be living like savages.
Boy.
Such a dork. You are straight up dork. Who's a dork? Who's a good boy?
The mind and the breath are the king and queen of human consciousness.
We'll come here.
The ultimate purpose of life is to be an artistic free self-fiction of the eternal spirit. The ultimate purpose of life is to be a free artistic expression of the eternal energy. If the world is not destroyed, then people will have to learn to live with themselves and with other people. People are obviously more afraid of living with themselves forever than they are of death. Physical immortality is the basic test of the physical universe.
Oh, sucker. Alright, can we go bye-bye? Just wait a minute, I'm stoned. Such a great song. One of my favorite songs by that guy.
I'm alive now. As I keep strengthening my life circuits and moving unconscious depth urges, I will go on living eternally healthy and perfect. I'm alive. Of this I'm certain. As long as I keep strengthening my life circuits and removing unconscious depth urges, I will go on living eternally healthy and perfect. Let's build, I'm thrilled and filled with bliss. I'm this miracle that we exist.
Yes.
This thing called life got complex. Life ain't a bitch, she my bright goddess. I ain't focused on the afterlife and who got next. Death urge crept in when you got vexed and became unconscious when emotions suppressed, repressed, building up in the stress. Let's let it flow, connect the breath. Inner with the outer till spirit matter mesh. The body is a beauty, not a worthless bag of flesh. Master done, let divine manifest. Mind state at a higher wavelength. As I gave thanks, whatever thinker thinks, the proof of makes mistake. To die is a grave mistake. I'm alive now, of this I'm certain. As long as I keep strengthening my life circuits and removing unconscious death urges, I go on eternally healthy and perfect. I'm alive now, of this I'm certain. As long as I keep strengthening my life circuits and removing unconscious death urges, I will go on living eternally healthy and perfect. All the cells of my body daily bathe in perfection of my divine being without any exception. Energy flows where attention is directed. I'm keeping my inhale and exhale connected. Was dead, now resurrected, transformed, transfigured, and ascended. Spirit matter blended, life is one splendid display of God's love and grace is never ending. Mastering the physical body is meant to remain in relation and build lasting friendships. You're not a convict living out a death sentence. You're a divine being relaxing to its presence. Question, are you an immortal or a deathless? Matter is spirit but is vibrating the densest. I no longer need pains to get attention. My physical body is my most valuable possession. I'm alive now, of this I'm certain. As long as I keep strengthening my life circuits and removing unconscious death urges, I will go on living eternally healthy and perfect. I'm alive now, of this I'm certain. As long as I keep strengthening my life circuits and removing unconscious death urges, I will go on living eternally healthy and perfect. My living physical organism is my natural tool, an universe over which I alone rule. It's my material cloak and my magical garment through which powers of divine nature I harness. I am actually progressing rapidly towards the conscious subjugation over basic elements and objects. I no longer age, I began the youthing process, casting away death, disease, and mental bondage. Each cell grows in perfect youth and serves me well, becoming more alive and as well, and replaces itself with a more perfect cell. God ditches sickness and stimulates health. Infinite intelligence is always healing me in body and mind. I find infinite possibilities. My living precious life, it has a natural tendency to live in perfect health and youthfulness endlessly. I'm alive now, of this I'm certain. As long as I keep strengthening my life circuits and removing unconscious death, I will go on living eternally healthy and perfect. I'm alive now, of this I'm certain. As long as my life circuits and removing unconscious death urges, I will go on living eternally healthy and perfect. speech. The vibration of masters that were there gathered. Maybe a lusty veil of matter to shatter. It's the entrance to a mentee lighted by the lantern between the palms.
My name is Star. I'm born, also the firstborn of the legendary Big Pun. I love where I'm from. I'm proud to be here for nothing. Yes, picture right here. I was 17, one was 18. It was actually in my mom's and it was the baby shower that my dad had threw. And the only baby shower I had in my kids. Now, like my contraction was like one long 4-hour contraction. A supernova star exploding in my stomach. He dressed with the whole scrubs and he had everything so excited. And I was petrified because for me, giving birth was like one of my biggest fears. It was like 2 to 3, 4, maybe 4 push. And she came out. And then when she, I didn't know whether she was gonna be a girl or boy because we never thought what it was. So it was surprised that she was a girl. But when they just in admiration and they were just standing there looking at her, and my God, like the beautiful she is, like ready.
She was first, so she was alone in the beginning. She grew up always next to her mom, next to her dad. You know, the extra love was there. She used to run around the house while he has to play with the little pool table, active. Her dad, beautiful, always pretty, very, very beautiful features. You know, features and all of it. Just, you know, his twin, for real, out of Chris and out of Shisha. But she's the one that embodies his charisma, his funniness, his comedian side.
She watched a lot of his clothes. At some point, there's a point where, because she didn't a lot of
yeah, firstborn. Now I could words.
Yeah, at first.
At one point, I was using clothes because
she really had shit to wear. So she like, wear his stuff. But after she started digging in his closet, getting stuff, like, what the fuck you doing? To this day, I lost a lot of clothes. I've been robbed a few times back in the day, and you know, shit, a lot of good stuff. I have a whole closet full of his clothes still, and even though it's been like it's gonna be 17 years, and I lug all this stuff around, so I still have his stuff. Kind of like it's like a possession, like it's my possessions, like it's so. When they be in the closet looking for shit, she be looking for stuff. I be tired and be like, don't, you know. And I understand that it's that part, photography thing, and like it was just something missing behind it, which was the passion. Like I wanted to do it, but it wasn't 100% like style and the glasses. Like that's really my passion. I'm not gonna front. I had a few years of depression and lacking and not knowing what to do with my life, and having the kid you think will motivate you to do everything, but honestly, I still needed the want to do something.
Star always has glasses on. You never see her without glasses. Even before she starved you, she's always worn glasses. Like when I would see Star, if she didn't have glasses on, she didn't look right. Like I always associate glasses with Star. So Star was like the best thing she ever like thought of.
And it's really because this is a representation of me, of my style. That's why it's so easy, because it's organic. You know, I'm not trying to be something or do something that's out of my lane or out of my ordinary or doesn't feel right.
We go back, I think, summer of 2007. Around there, I just moved to where I live now, and she had lived across the street. So we had gone to the same high school, but we never interacted in high school. So it was funny that that's how we bumped into each other, was by like just living next door. I was just stressed because I didn't really have a lot of clothes at the time. I was just like wearing the same outfit to work. And then one day she just said, yo, like if you got paid, like let me get your phone. And she just put a bunch of like clothes that was fire. And she just picked out a whole wardrobe that that I said okay to, and we ordered it. And when it got home, I just felt like the only joy.
Yeah, my pops, he actually, it's funny because he got this shit from my grandma. And my grandma gave it to me a few years back. She's like, yo, your father bought this, but she's like, I never wear it. And I know you're into jewelry. And she gave it to me. I never take this shit off. It's sitting there with my son's chain. That used to be my chain. It's a little cute. It used to be my chain. And when he was born, my uncle gave it to me. My uncle, he actually had two of them hooked together, and my father gave it to him. It just means a lot to me because it's really like the only.
Nice.
The past few days, some terrible shit's been going on in our fucking country. And this shit keeps happening over and over and over again. And this shit is a fucking problem.
If we shall dance, we shall dance for the night. I wish for love, but sweet love takes her time. Hand on my heart, allegiance to the night. Every star waits for the darkness to shine.
Trouble-minded, the star comes alive in the darkness. Late nights, lower east side apartments. But the night is impossible to harness. Soon as it comes, it departs us. Couldn't stay alive, you, so I became heartless. Lost track of our long-term targets. Live and die young, leave a beautiful carcass.
Why do I cry when the tears never dry? Why do
We're in the seminary neighborhood in Oakland. We're a music video shoot for G-Eazy. This is a legendary house in the Bay Area house that is home to a collective called Schmop Life. And, oh. All right. Cheers to the Schmop house. Christ.
That's dope.
I've been sitting on the charts like a beach.
No, you're whack. Fuck. Yo, anybody who's listening, I don't listen to G-Eazy.
No shortcuts, it ain't no cheese there. I brought the whole city out like a street fair.
What just happened there?
Bay Area is a melting pot, you know what I'm saying? So
we the hypey baby. Hypey baby, exactly. Hypey baby. The real hypey baby. That's
what we can coin this movement.
Yeah, hypey baby. This is where we came from. That's the era we grew up in. The Jack, Mac Dre, you know what I'm saying? Like 40, Messy Marv, like Team. That's what we all about.
This is the first. These are the first gifts I've received in the Bay, I think. Aside from just a lot of weed.
Show them what that is. Man, we've been started this movement, man.
Yeah, why did you guys make this shirt?
It's for police brutality, you know what I'm saying?
Then we do the same shit the next day. The next star out the Bay is easy. Yada that mean for sure. Yada that mean for cheesy.
The Black Panthers in the 60s. In the 90s created hyphy, a movement where hip-hop guys did a lot of ecstasy. And it was a spiritual home of...
Oakland got it. They got the players. They got section. They got Too Short. They got E4. They got the Bay Area is moving something. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it. This like whole is coming out. Hard, man. Taking anybody else's style. They're doing it.
The city of San Francisco, Oakland and Berkeley across the Bay to the east, smaller cities, Vallejo to the north, and the tech hub of Silicon Valley to the south. And the Bay Area is one of the most expensive regions in the country. On Twitter, and the biggest white rap since Eminem.
Whack. Fucking whack.
Right? I want to talk Jeezy.
Yeah. I'm a little Caucasian, bro.
What do you think about what he's been able to in
Incredible. And so much in so little time.
Before Easy was run by artists like E40. Born Earl Stevens, E40 is the founder of the independent Sick With It Records and has his own malt liquors and a fine wine that's extremely. He offered me a taste on a visit to his recording studio, and I was quite thirsty, so I gave it a sip.
Myself, I'm a star. These Cardi buffs on my face cost me. From a dollar man to a millionaire, they stop and stare. I'm everywhere. Just only because they know I'm the guy. Blowing this tree, put it in the air like.
What does your chain say?
Oh man, it's
Credit
just
Suisse.
Yeah, it's just a replica of a
fucking dope.
of a gold bar. And it got diamonds on the side, so the holes are so the diamonds gotta breathe. Shit when shit is sealed up and shit, you might want to second guess it.
Oh no.
That's poured out number one.
That is a.
I took care of big old towel, man. I've been in the game since 1988, man. Here it is, 2016. If you keep buying it, I'm gonna keep supplying it. Being woke and my ear to the soil, and also being creative at the same time. I mean, how you lose?
Yep.
You lose when you're not in the loop like a hula hoop. You feel?
Yeah.
The recognition is not only recognized by the masses. They try to fight over us like, oh, they go to bed. We know they got moving over there, and we flying to LA or wherever else we go.
Right.
But you look at it like, man, hold on, man. We got to make our presence be felt. I didn't come up under nobody. Like, I didn't come up under Dr. Dre. Nobody put me on.
Yeah.
You know, we put ourselves on. Never give it to us. We had to go out. We had to go out there and take it. This is the whole northern for you. We went out there and made it unfold, man.
Yeah.
From Magazine Street, lived it, did it, been it, what me do, did me, what I mean? That's just how I went. I'm a motherfucker that beat eyes, me and my family, the clique, straight from the motherfucking streets.
What were the thoughts when you said?
Being from the inner city and really being a guy that did what he had to get by and became successful.
I know you're close with G-Eazy. You have Neff on your label. How'd you link up with Neff?
So I see him saying, bitch, I'm from Vallejo. Screaming it though. You know what I mean? And that's my story. Vallejo is where I was born and raised.
E40's artist, Neff the Pharaoh, has been catching the attention of Kendrick Lamar and Drake, and was a support act on G-Eazy's Endless Summer Tour. Like E40, Neff is from Vallejo, which is about an hour northeast of San Francisco. The tech boom brought jobs and money into the city, but it forced longtime residents into suburbs like these.
Yep.
So what's up, man?
Where are we?
And we in South Vallejo, California.
What's this neighborhood like?
Just like any other neighborhood around the world.
How so?
You see the gangsters? It's calm right now. I'm not going. Yeah, it's a good day so far.
So what's going on today?
Y'all, I'm on the Endless Summer Tour with G-Eazy, so that's pretty good.
How's that been going?
That's dope. We've been having a lot of doing some outside stadium like every night. So
you have a big homecoming show, right?
Yeah. I think we in the fading. Come on, we finna walk to the store and get some back. Yeah.
Backwoods, yes.
We're gonna go to the store and get some papers.
And we can't
You
talk
just say
to
backwoods.
a rapper in the game that ain't Bay Area music.
Do you want to break Bay Area?
Almost. I didn't see them with our through G-Eazy.
What have you taken from the road and then coming back here, coming home? Feel like you've learned a lot?
I learned to appreciate where I come from, simply for the fact, I don't know if you know, man.
Neff is so friendly with his local corner store that the minute we went in, he got behind the counter for selling me E40's delicious line of malt liquor.
I got some, I'm gonna get some hit, yeah, I'm bringing him up at the house. sad.
Oh, you told me when the cameras come out, you was gonna freeze up.
Is this?
Yeah, hey, my shit.
Oh, okay.
My motherfucking car.
Yeah, it's all good.
We finna head to the spot and get loaded. Like,
What was that he said?
every time they see a camera in the hood, they think something bad done happened.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
These cameras come out?
Every time you see a camera out here, yeah, nigga
Yeah.
got killed. That's the only time you get a camera out here.
No shit, that truck is full of bullet holes?
You can put a naked woman on the internet and they take it down. But a cop shoot a black man dead in his chest, go viral, and they keep it up. They make memes about it. When they show you the black man that they killed, they only bringing up the nigga's mugshot to make him look bad. They're not showing you the pictures of him with his daughter. They make it okay for them to just kill us all. Police the biggest gang in America, my nigga. We not even out here worried about niggas sliding. We worried about the motherfucking police coming through and slamming everybody on their motherfucker, stomping you out until you have a goddamn seizure.
Since the dawn of time, Steak has been the unquestionable master of the menu. So to perfect the perfect, we made the Subway steak and cheese footlong just $6 for a limited time. We take lean steak, now triumphantly free of artificial preservatives and flavors, and we cover it with a heavenly blanket. Yes, cheese. Feeling spicy? Try it with Chipotle Southwest sauce. The Subway steak and cheese footlong, now just $6.
Goddamn seizure. Police the biggest gang in America, my nigga. We not out here worried about niggas sliding. We worried about motherfuckers coming through and slamming everybody on their motherfucking head and stomping you out until you have a goddamn seizure.
We were hanging out with Neff and a group of friends and girlfriends when 3 patrol cars appeared out of nowhere and cops started grabbing people.
Hey, I got a gun right here. Josh, gun. Gun.
Great. So now you know you're here for a while. This is my security seat. I need you to step across the street. Why did y'all roll that? I will explain to you once we're done. Please step across the street.
I don't need to touch you. No. I don't need to. They always stop right in your seat.
Hold up, going on some bitch ass shit.
I don't understand why they came up on them in the first place. As I tried to figure out why this was happening, I felt totally helpless. I had never been in a situation like this, and it was... What I did know was that Bay Area cops had been in the news a lot lately. The Oakland police were just involved in an underage prostitution scandal. A report about the San Francisco PD revealed people of color account for nearly 40% of police shootings, despite representing just over 5% of the population. Here in Vallejo, the officer-involved shooting rate was around 38 times the national average. As more angry neighbors came outside, I started to get worried, and even the cops looked scared. With so many stories about police shootings in the news, I had no idea if this was about to escalate. Neff,
What the fuck just happened? I don't know, man. We was just talking about this shit.
they said they liked your music, though?
Yeah, that's crazy. They was like, you don't know who this is? This is Neptune Farrell. I appreciate you what you're doing for the city. I'm like, you was like, I love your last record. And I'm like, we were just telling you it was a good day. Soon as the motherfucking sun started going down and it's cooling down, some shit go, motherfucking police. It is what it is. I mean, if he there doing his job, I don't got no say so, man. I'm just playing my part, hoping I can change the world, man. It just happened.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. In the end, Neff was searched and let go, while 2 of his friends were locked up on charges.
Pull up on y'all, right?
Were you surprised to hear about that? No. Why not?
Because Vallejo's a small city. Was y'all walking? I just posted.
Posted in the middle of the street.
Yeah. You got some B40s? Y'all with the M&M Liquors?
Yeah.
Good
Is that your
shit.
spot?
That's where I first started selling my tapes at 1988.
Is the relationship between the cops and the community pretty tense?
The good cops is bad because they see what the bad cops do and don't say nothing. So it's a catch-23, not a catch-22. That's one thing about the Bay Area. And everybody woke. You know what I'm saying? From the Black Panther movement back in the days, and people that stand up for what they feel is right.
Right now we're in South San Francisco. There was a gentleman named Mario who was killed here last year by police. And a lot of people are saying that gentrification is exacerbating police brutality in neighborhoods like this.
Of course. So Mario Woods, he was gunned down by more than 10 officers, actually.
Right where we're standing?
Yeah, shot in the back. So it's like now when I walk down the street and I'd be able to see my neighbors or, see my friends who were born and raised here. I see, white people walking their Yorkies, or my friend was just joking, like she seen a white dude on a unicycle. Also, another byproduct of that is what you see right here, The war in which is waged on us is not just through gentrification, but that is also through police brutality, right? So we're not fast enough in terms of the housing crisis. So other ways is over-police our communities. Their job is basically to either lock us up or push us out.
Interacting with the community.
The presence is not in essence for us to feel protected, still fearing us, So I'll see police officers and harassing some of the young men on the corner, for no reason, getting pat down. Like that's when we see a police officer, we cringe and fear because we don't know whether or not at this you're gonna be taken to jail. And now is this new phenomenon because we have gentrification. This is now considered to be prime real estate, so more people are paying attention, considered to be public safety. The question is public safety for who?
For the people that are moving in.
Right.
After we met Rose, we went to downtown Oakland, where the latest police killings of Philando Castile and Alter sparked protests for a country. They echoed one of the most infamous Bay Area police shooters, the Fruitvale Station incident in 2009, where 22-year-old Oscar Grant in the back while lying face down, handcuffed on the ground. Wow. We're in downtown Oakland right now. 48 hours. 2 black men were killed in Louisiana and Minnesota. And then in the last few hours, multiple people were killed. There's a protest going on over here. There's probably at least a few hundred people who have gathered right in front of the Oakland Police Department.
Right now, you witnessing us on the motherfucking freeway, cars driving on. This is a real life when we feel something. And right now, by the police and nobody's doing nothing. So we can't stand to this shit, man.
This is a southbound freeway heading San Leandro. We're in Oakland right now. There's got to be upwards of 1,000 protesters flooding the streets.
Doesn't matter what color your skin is. What's wrong is wrong, what's right is right, you feel me? So these individuals out here standing up for what they believe in.
The semi's trying to make it through.
Frustration. Seeing people making this stand because for everybody and people think it's just business as usual. They want to put a stop to business. Stop. And they end up their day with this clip on TV. actually having to interfere with daily routine, and that's what you have. It's like if you have the people that are supposed to protect you and they're killing you, and you have nobody to do anything about it, you get frustrated, you get this, you get violence, you get a lot of things that probably shouldn't happen, but people shouldn't die. The people live in communities, so we are looked at as just property. We're looked at as neighbors. If you are policing your neighbors, I think you would do things differently. You would have more way of doing things. More passionate way of dealing with them.
I saw him. He's wearing in this incredibly baggy pants and a shirt that looks like.
Yeah.
Were you cool with him dressing that way?
How do you stop? It's better to work with who you have than to try to force an image on them that they don't want.
The morning after the protests, we went to Berkeley, GE's neighborhood. Born Gerald Earl Gillum, he's recently become one of the biggest names in the day, working alongside artists like Lil Wayne and Britney Spears.
It's Nathan that no one can tell me I make Golo, nobody help me. Made a birthplace that I hide, so face you don't like me.
As a white
yes!
There's a lot of talk about whether or not G-Eazy is gentrifying the music scene. So we found out where he actually came from and met with his mother, Suzanne. This is the house that he grew up in with his younger brother.
Yes, what he calls the grandparents' house. My brother, my sister saw my parents, and then we show up, and nobody really moves to my tourists, so we have a tiny little room upstairs with the mother, very little money.
Oh, so this is you and your two kids in a room?
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
Any single mom will tell you that.
How is Oakland different from Berkeley?
Oakland, a support for Berkeley in some ways. If you look at it, it was also the big city next to San Francisco. I mean, it's almost 1 million people. It's bigger than San Francisco. Berkeley's the city. So you have the political correctness, and then you have funky Oakland. And Oakland is far more right now.
Is it more interesting than Berkeley?
Because Berkeley had become too correct. And political correctness only goes so far. So out with a white kid is still problematic. In Oakland, it's really problematic.
Why is that?
Because the race relations are so tense.
What went to the
I would
in
say
Berkeley?
Inequality.
And that is prevalent in Berkeley.
It's huge. There's no low-income housing left in Berkeley, literally.
We were at the protest last night.
Oh, were you? How
Yeah.
was it? Did the police come out?
It was respectful on both sides.
Good.
But it seems as though, I mean, we talk about black communities, but yeah, they're all...
They're being marginalized in a huge way. I mean, you have plenty of middle-class blacks, upper middle-class blacks. You've got, education is really, bringing everyone up. But not everyone gets to education.
Yes.
And, so that's why Black Lives does matter.
Yeah. We're in Mountain View, California, which is known as the home place of Google. Line Amphitheater, where tonight G-Eazy is going to be doing a show. It's a big upcoming performance for his Endless Summer Tour. And behind me, he's doing a meet and greet with a bunch of eager fans. And we're going to be talking to G-Eazy in just a little bit.
I brought the whole city out like yeah. And fuck it, I'm the coldest white rapper in the game since the one with the bleach there. Yeah. They love it when I talk shit. I get around, yeah, I'm on my Tupac shit. I kinda feel it's no girl I cannot get. I'm not found at the
You still live in the Bay?
My mom, she stays at my grandma's house.
Yeah.
I'm trying to buy her a house out here. It's like, unless you're Drake, property out here. It's so ridiculously crazy right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody has an app. You know, this is like the hub of it is San Francisco. They want to live in Oakland and be cool and, you know, and enjoy this like Bay Area. It's like, what's going to be left when everybody moves in and pushes everything that made this out?
We were with Neff.
Yeah.
And we just got rolled up on. Has that sort of thing ever happened to you and your friends?
Yeah, hell yeah. Like, we'll be smoking weed or chilling or nothing, you know what I'm saying? And just be bothered.
So you've had
I mean, we were also, you know, I got in some trouble. Like, I've done some bad shit. One night, it was me and my homie, and we went out and ran up on somebody, hit him, ran his pockets, you know, and then ran away, you know what I'm saying? And we ended up getting caught. I went to juvie for like a month. I was like, shit, like, this shit ain't being for making music and being away, you know, my homies and, you know, everything. I was on ankle monitor for 6 months after that.
People who have not sort of reached your level of success, the friends you have here in the Bay, are they still in Oakland? Are they still in Berkeley? Like,
yeah, all my friends are still here. But it's like, you hear these stories about this even with rent control, you know what I'm saying? Like, landlords finding ways to, like, you know, legal and get you out.
Do you see artists in your generation here from the Bay being inspired by what's happening sort of in the city in particular? I mean, just seeing what I saw last night.
You're such a fucking cheesy dude.
Freeway was shut down. Since I've been going since Oscar Grant.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Nah, the riots are real. The protests are real. You wonder where it's going from here in terms of like culture being pushed out of bed, rent prices going through the roof. Our community has always been, you know, at least between artists, you know, there's a glue, there's a togetherness, we help each other. I try to preach the gospel of like, let's stay together, let's get this together, let's help each other out, you know what I'm saying? And let's just maintain this bayness.
G-Eazy wants the area to maintain its bayness, but it's hard for a lot of the people responsible for the culture to stay. Rent and evictions have doubled and in some cases tripled in San Francisco, affecting historically African-American neighborhoods, like the Fillmore and Hunters Point. We met a group called Bikes Up, Guns Down that uses dirt bikes as a way to combat violence. It's a peaceful activity for the kids, but a terrifying one for those of us watching. This guy's just, oh my God. Damn. It's also a symbolic way of telling the rest of San Francisco that communities like this still exist and aren't going anywhere quietly.
Fat kid.
Imagine taking a left turn and seeing this and you're like, I shit myself. How is this not gonna end badly? Oh, we got cops. We got cops.
Take off.
What's going on? We're doing a documentary out here and we were just filming those guys. What? We were doing a documentary out here. And, these guys? Not on these guys, but they were out here, so we started filming. What are you guys doing out here? We're doing a documentary.
I understand it, but you guys filming them. You guys are kind of condoning it, you know what I mean?
Well, we weren't out here to do that. We're just... All right, pack up. Thanks, sir. After we got pulled over for encouraging reckless behavior, we met the guys back in the housing projects of Hunters Point. Why do you guys do the ride after
It's
this?
Bikes Up, Guns Down. Because unfortunately, a lot of people lose their life around here due to the stupidity. Everybody shooting people. So instead of us doing that, we put all the hoods together. We're gonna put the chicken shit on display right here.
Okay.
Why
do you call it chicken shit?
He chicken shit because they used to fall all the time.
All the time.
In the past year, he done been through about 9 bikes.
Why does it say funeral on the back of this bike?
One of our homies, he passed away due to some violence. This was his bike right here. And one of the other homies, he got it. And then we're just keeping it lit for him every day.
And this is something from his funeral?
Yeah, this is his funeral right here. It's Bikes Up, Guns Down. It's all around.
Nobody in San Francisco and like the tech world and things like that, they don't come down here really.
No.
Are they starting to like buy up houses and stuff?
They buying them and they giving them to the rich people, but they still not coming here.
Yeah.
But then when they move us out, then they gonna be here.
Yeah.
So they kicking us out for all this.
They taking the young niggas off the corner, when they hopping on bikes, they going around the city, you feel me, and they not out here getting in trouble.
We left bikes up, guns down, and met up with a rap group called the Jealous Guys, who took us around Hunter's Point. The neighborhood was constructed as a World War II military base, and the barracks were eventually converted into project housing. Now, with some of the only affordable land left in San Francisco and stunning views of the bay, developers have zeroed in on the neighborhood as prime turf for the most common landmark of gentrification, luxury condos.
What's next? Some niggas pimp, some live by the gun, some got them 22s but didn't see 21. We gon' keep it lit like the old days of can of stick. Rock the party like we too legit to quit. Keep it super
But you see, it ain't too much around.
Oh, Jesus. Christ. Oh my God. You almost died right now.
Yeah.
And that's live.
Tell him.
Flex it.
But, you feel me? It's sectioned off from the rest of the city. You feel me?
Oh, I just thought that guy died.
Nah, he good. They're having fun. We're in San Francisco, California, Hunters Point. Right now we're on Harbor Road, which is just one of the military houses. Also Oakdale, West Point, as you see over there across the street. You feel me? And the redevelopments over here in the war. This was all a naval base.
Okay.
You feel me? So when they got moved to after the war was over, the government gave the land back to the city. As you grow and get older, you start being more conscious and aware of the type of things that's really around you. You start asking yourself, how could you use your creative art, your creative hustle, your creative form, you feel me, to trying to turn whatever your purpose is into a profit. Everybody's just trying to figure out how to have fun throughout the midst of your struggles.
Right. I see construction over here.
That's, yeah.
What's that?
You see you see the gray barracks right there?
Yeah.
Then you see the ones all the way across the street from there?
Sure.
Them was all barracks. Them just got built.
What are those going to be now?
I mean, put it like this. You feel me? As they say, the biggest weapon of the oppressor is the mind of the oppressed. You feel me? If you divide it by a red side of the street could be 20 line, and millions of dollars worth of nothing.
So building.
There was luxury all around here. All around here.
After Hunt Point, we went to the Fillmore neighborhood, which was once known as the Harlem of the West because it was the center of black culture and home to thriving black businesses. Now, the African-American population of San Francisco has dwindled to just 6%, and some activists say that number is close to 3, making it one of the lowest of any major city in the country. Look at this crew. We're in the legendary Fillmore neighborhood of San Francisco. I came here to meet an artist named Da Vinci, and I thought a couple of his friends, but a lot more people showed up. It's like 30 people here.
I could've went to college, but instead I got a rental and filtered up with working head state line, knowing if I get caught, I'm fit to do some states. Either that or it's federal chances that I be taking. Talk a lot of shit, but other niggas be faking.
Everybody know that a whole lot of the culture and a whole lot of the game and a whole lot of the reason why Tupac came to the Bay, he lived in the reason why Tupac
Where did he live in the Bay?
He lived in Marin City.
How many of you are artists?
I'm an artist.
Everybody got a job out here. So yeah, these houses, our parents came here, our grandparents and shit came here 40s, 50s, and bought these houses. These 20,000 when they came here.
Yeah.
It was nobody wanted to live here.
Nobody wanted
I'm
to
gonna tell
live
you why
here.
nobody wanted to live here. Because it was too noisy.
What's happening here now?
What's happening here now is that all these buildings own these buildings, man. These motherfuckers, man, they rent the landlords. You feel me? Y'all get it twisted, man. For real. But we appreciate all the love and all the money.
You guys, you own property here?
A lot of us own.
Yeah.
Because you know what's going on with all the tech and shit. Everybody leaving the Silicon Valley and coming to hang in the city.
Yeah.
So that's just raising the rent and shit for everybody and a lot of people. And this is the neighborhood. We get along, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
We still here, we gracious.
It's like the last diverse neighborhood in...
People who've been here 50 years.
You gotta
can't
respect
just come and just shoot.
The cool tech dudes and the tech douchebags, we kick them in the ass, man, and send them on the, you know what I mean? Period, man.
Yeah, you know. best neighborhood to be here. It's the closest to everything. You can access all the shit from here. You walk downtown from Fillmore.
Wedded in the great white. No iPhone, but your bitch gave me time. Never slip it, can't heat up on my waistline. No lights and camera, but we out that shit. Your body's ass, no guns clapping. I'll spark up your whip if I catch you in straight. Niggas be acting funny, laughing.
What the hell did we kill there? The Great Wall is the only barrier keeping the world safe. Whatever it is.
The fuck? Hey, bud. Slab City.
I see.
People, man. Lemonade.
To see it all. Prizes. What's not surprising? How many the guy got?
That's great.
For VBS from Imperial Valley. This piece we focused on all the crazy and environmental issues going on in the region, from the ocean to the sewage-filled rivers and everything between. But during the shoot, we also made a bevy of characters just as intriguing as all the
Have you been out to? It's the last free place in America.
It's isolation. It's desolation. It's not involved with the popular culture.
So it doesn't just give tree and it takes you away. Nothing. What you're doing, if you're surviving, you'll die.
We thought it'd be fun to show with the typical bizarre skirt with tweakers and tricks.
Welcome to Cal.
Tap City right now. But they're really like if you bring them beer and smokes. They like to party. So.
It was originally designed by NASCAR for garage areas, but it's eminently suitable to the environment out here, so I just had to have one. It's called a Cruisin' Cooler, and I bought it from one of those Outfitters catalogs.
Hey, can we take that into Nyland?
Yep.
Get some more beer?
Settle down. Us Americans, we know how to design top shelf stuff. People have been living here for free since the late 40s. At one time in the early 90s, the place was like a giant flea market. Believe it or not, this land belongs to the California State Pension Fund Management Association. Now, that's a long acronym. Yeah, it belongs to the state of California Teachers Union. It should make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside knowing that your tax dollars are being spent appropriately. I figure this is the farthest. If anybody's ever been to California and then go to Slab City, they'll understand exactly what I'm talking about. There is no California culture here at all. And by that I mean strip malls and buggies and off-roads and crowded freeways and arrogant politicians. I like to call the city a high-tech hobo camp. You look in this little way, the flame is burning. You know it's on. You go up and reach in here. You can feel this thing starting to get cold. But just propane this morning, so it takes a while. Then I use these other little propane bottles, heaters, my lantern and stuff, and I fill them up. So I have 2 of those, buy little green ones, and that's about all I need. Slab City has the same cross sections you would find in any so-called civil-ish. You know, you got Recoup, you got Little Twain. You know, we're no different from any other outfit that way. We just have few people, and we have a general consensus to live and let live, and to let each other mind our arms. There's people that have certainly seniority that have been here for a very long. What we try to do is try to avoid things like that. It's harder to be than say something like that. Got here because I like it. Ooh, ooh.
And relax. Remember, friends, this is a Western Diamondback. It is a toxic, more than toxic snake. And it kills more people in the United States than any other reptile. North, you'll see snakes. They have black spots on it. It is part of what I do. Up north and it's green. And this is some of them might be green. 70% you're going to die if you get bit. I think a lot of you're lucky if you live. Because it goes right, shuts you off. It's toxic. It doesn't make you bite. You don't think much of it, but it goes in there and it's death. And shutting you off. And I wouldn't wish that kind of death. Extract information from you or something. I'm a snake. It's outside the part. Where the children, where'd you hide? Things from you. Use your or something. Well, I would wish on something. You really serious. I just was a little kid. I'm on the have those things. And I learned to get them out of people's yards so that people get hurt. So I learned from a lot of, I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. And then I take away. You use bombs? Exploded? Look at them. If I get bombed, they can call the fire chief. We get hold of somebody if we can't handle ourselves and get to them, blow them up. Because there's a Marine base over here. Bombs. Bombs. It's like a bomb right there ready to go off. It can make you into a casualty. What I'm saying is, those aren't some kind of toy. They're like a window. A landmine you're about ready to spawn.
You are the thing. People can get by on that. I think that's an awesome thing.
Gets right. I'm starving, and I'm dying, and I'm trying to survive, and I'm trying to get stolen or something. I'm gonna call this son of a bitch. I eat the man's butt, not yours, because the man's butt. Roll down the road, eat that dog's butt if you'll let me get away with it. Survival. That's what I mean. Women's butt doesn't have no meat.
This is the back side of Slab City right here, and it is home to a lot of folk and lighting out here because it's like a scenic route.
Hey there, guy. Are for moving? There, my friend. I traded Boston and I got this. Yeah, that's right. Playing a lot of music over there. New music.
musicians, so come on by with bring Susanna and come on. Well, really people are, and guess what? My dog for leave for courtside, but can't go nowhere now. Yeah. 2 boys and 2 females. It's just always you gotta worry about. Exactly. Onward, forward. All right. That's it. My homestead. Been here for about 3 months. And I've been watching the spot for more throughout the week, and it's home. It's also my dog's. Unfortunately, at this time, 4 pups. Yeah. She took this place over and kicked me out.
I just crashed here.
Really into the mineral ag things, and I go out and little knickknacks and crap. I get my stuff from a gem shop, and I make little shit.
How do you learn how to do it?
I got pliers and some copper wire one day, and I just twisted up some rock, stuff like that. That's like a good word. No inventory or anything. What? No. Take a pup. Take a pup. Pup. Girl. Okay. It's more unique. And they have you can stay in there. There's no can. A lot of people because there's a lot of music. My friend. People.
Did he hit himself?
We are going to taking us and hopefully we're not going on another island adventure right now. Is this what hot springs are? I think he's got an agenda on that, I'm not sure. If we did. Oh.
Where'd the water come?
From under the wall. It's hot. It's like 100 degrees. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I'll get him to make a fire. Are you gonna get it?
All right. Deal.
Inside slabs.
for 10 and 50 feet down from here. Out here's about
Hypnotize me. I'm gonna be an official slabber.
I do Baptist. Don't Baptist.
Alright, back to the name of the Lord. It's out of the Holy. Oh.
Your pants.
See, let's see the hot. And I don't know. I can't do it.
That would have got me right balls, and
it would have knocked his boner down. Get in the guy, dude. He's
Like, you say that play normal amount of terror, like.
I don't know. I come out here.
Sorry.
Relax.
This is your first time out here? Live on.
Sleep as close as be with, you know.
Alright, come on. How do you go?
Okay.
Is everybody or
just you and me? Is that cool? I mean, for 10 minutes, right?
Okay, yeah. No. Hey, I'm with you right now.
That's cool, man. Seems like good people, even if they are tweakers.
Hi. Hello.
Hi.
She's fine.
Got your car?
Yeah.
For a second. Alright, you take care.
Be careful, don't do anything you have to. If you do, name it after me.
The place is I usually do. Oh shit. No, I'm reverse. I'm just feathering. Shit. Okay. We're gonna dig this bitch out real quick.
Alright. I know it's right there.
Is it shovels in here?
I was.
How you doing, Miss Wagner?
No, I stopped drinking a while ago. Either or, if either, I could drive.
Is that fun or what?
Yeah, that was fucking fun.
Growing up in this area of California, a strong connection to city, but it never felt like home to me. Now the Labber, and I fucking love it.
There's a bunch of creepy kids in this house I moved into. Can I claim them as dependents?
Unfortunately, you can't, but you may be able to deduct some of your expenses.
Good, because I'm gonna have to move again.
I recently wrote an article for the technology issue of Vice about the Anarchist Cookbook. And if you don't know what the Anarchist Cookbook is, it was written in 1971 by a 19-year-old named William Powell. It was sort of a response to the Vietnam War and a type of field manual for civil unrest at the time. And it contains stuff like how to make TNT, how to kill people with your bare hands, firearms knowledge, and all sorts of fun stuff. A few years later, he actually became a born-again Christian and requested that the book be taken off the shelves and taken out of print. Unfortunately for him, he didn't have that luxury because he sold the original copyright to the publisher, and today you can still buy the thing on Amazon. Somewhere around like the mid-1980s, things took kind of an interesting turn with the heyday of bulletin board systems. Someone compiled this list of instructions on how to make like low-grade explosives and stuff like flaming tennis balls and just general malcontent shit. And somewhere along the line, they appropriated William Powell's original title, The Anarchist Cookbook, and people started calling it that, even though it had very little resemblance to the original. A lot of people know about The Anarchist Cookbook, but I don't know too many people that have actually tried the entries out for themselves, and they're rumored to be very dangerous and incomplete and incorrect. So I thought it would be a good idea to head out to a warehouse in Brooklyn and just blow some shit up and see if there's any merit to these recipes. Pretty simple here. You just take Strike Anywhere matches. Just going to be cutting the match heads off. I think we figured out that each tennis ball, you need about 3,000 match heads. And you want to cut in maybe a 1/4 of an inch. And get a split tennis ball. Slowly drop your matches in there. Tennis balls don't explode like we hope. We're gonna have a plan B, and we're breaking apart some bottle rockets, getting the black powder out, and we're gonna make a combination of matches and black powder in one of these. We don't know how many parts powder compared to how many parts of matches we should be using. We're just gonna fill up the entire fucking thing. Black powder. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna need to pack with, sandpaper? The sand, maybe a little bit of cardboard. We just need to, like, fill her, essentially. This is gonna be test 1 of the flaming tennis ball. Okay, we're gonna use a version packed with black powder and match heads. I mean, this is silly. Made blow darts out of these pipes and yarn and erased the direction. Kind of suspected it wasn't really going to do anything, so basically just take an eraser, push it down to the end of the dart, which serves as a kind of stopper here. You want to make sure you have, I believe these are called beaded needles with a hole in them. Yarn, which is going to act as kind of like a feather. Kind of stupid and silly. I didn't really think it was going to work that well. But it doesn't. I don't know why anybody would really make one of these. Certainly couldn't defend yourself or hurt anybody with it. I think it's safe. But this is definitely a failure, and the Anarchist Cookbook, whoever wrote it, just wasn't thinking. Apparently, if you make a pound of this, it will fill up an entire city block with smoke. It's going to be 4 parts sugar, 6 parts potassium nitrate. It's pretty simple. Got here in your hot plate. You can use your stove if you're a little daring, I guess. Very low heat. This is the first time where I felt like we were like really cooking up something. It's like, oh wow. This is what the saltpeter turned into. We've got wicks and matches. Smells is bad. One for bad night. This is the idea here. You got canister spray, and what? The matches and send it across the street because we think it's into a fire. One decapitated. One like no, for real, like this proper murder charges. They charged everybody. Everyone who was involved. It was really fucked up. Fuck Nick. Shrapnel ain't a fucking joke. The down road rocket, or what the Anarchist Cookbook calls the down road. We've attached our work.
doesn't work. There we go.
I don't like the music.
So TexAg, you find last year's return and unlimited phone support. TurboTax and H&R Block charge for.
So it's like piracy.
How so?
Well, you get all this great stuff, but you don't pay for it. When you tell the waiter you found a tooth in your food, you come in jail.
You keep a tooth on you?
No, of course not.
Sophisticated tools, smart tax advantages, and the extras for free. Tax Act, the system to beat the system.
Works with relax.
Or Pan-African. One. The Pan is also a goat man in the Greek mythologies.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Getting back to the 5, the 5-point star is made up of angles. These angles have degrees. The degrees of the 5-point star and pentagram are all 9s. You have 36 degrees, 72 degrees, and 108 degrees. We know that 36 relates to 60 degrees. In the cipher, we know that the 72 relates to the 72 names of God used by Moses, the Hebraic Kabbalah tradition. And we know that the 8 relates to the Vedic tradition. You see 8 on the beads. Went on the Japamala. 5 again. 5. Nabhaya. Which brings us to Shiva, the dreadlock. Small from the Chillum and does yoga and all night. Because of his practices and his lifestyle, the father of his wife-to-be wasn't feeling him. His name was Daksha, and Daksha did Shiva bad. Shiva sliced his head off, and out of mercy, Shiva bestowed the head of a goat on Daksha. Daksha is now one of the greatest devotees of Shiva. And sadhus this day, before they partake of their chillum, will chant, boom, boom! Similar to the goat sound in India. See, if you hate the devil, you become hate. Hate and hurt others is what I don't deal with. But to love your enemies. Didn't Jesus Christ say to love your enemies? Don't they say that the devil or Baphomet is his greatest enemy? Can you love Baphomet? Or are you gonna hate and become hateful and become just like what you're hating? Unto the pure, all things are pure. Your own Bible says this. And it's not what comes in. It's not these images of Baphomet that make you unclean or defile you. It's what comes out. Your interpretation of it. Most people want to interpret things superstitiously, spooky, seriously. This is all based on etymology. And it's based on finding the beauty in everything. Boom!
Oh, Wiggle, you on TV? Mr. Wiggle. Wiggle. Hey, Wiggle. Oh, hey, buddy. Hey. You want to say hi? Who's that? Oh, who's that? Who's that? Who's handsome? Me. You handsome too. That's Wiggles. He's a fucking cutie. He is cute. I love you. Who's your good boy? Who's got a big black face? Black face. Who's a good boy? You're getting heavy. Say hi. Oh, say hi. Oh yeah. Oh, you're so cute. You're a cutie. Y'all niggas ain't as black as I thought you was. Hey, sexy. That's incredible. Love you guys. Love you guys. Oh yeah. I was working on my cannabis garden, guys. Hey, buddy. You wanna go bye-bye? Do you wanna go bye-bye? Do you wanna go bye-bye? About to go do some laundry, guys. I could just leave you here and watch you on YouTube. Yeah, you want to be a YouTube star? Got to put all my pennies in their little jar first. God, change is always saving change. Pretty soon I have like $100 just in change. What's up? Say hi. Hi. You're a good boy. Alright, mister. We have to get out of the view of the camera while I change my clothes. You're going to a laundry mat. Yeah, we're going to a laundry mat. Yeah, you want to go bye-bye? Do you want to go bye-bye? You want to go bye-bye? What's up, niggas? Who's your good boy? I'm such an self-absorbed guy. I love it. What's that? Who's a good boy? We going bye-bye? It's like, fuck yeah, man. You better be going bye-bye, huh? You go bye-bye? Alright, let's do this. Come on, where's your leash? Hey, sit. Sit. Wiggle, sit. Good boy. This is on you, right, bud? What's going on here? Huh? What's going on here? Oh, good boy. I love you. Well, this is really on awkward. Wiggles, you're making shit awkward. Come here. We gotta make shit so awkward, huh? You're gonna be so awkward. Dork. Oh, that's better. Yeah. First, we gotta put your arm through. Pretty sure. Whoa, come here. Yeah. Pretty sure. Arm's supposed to go through, buddy, like this. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, that's much better. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Way better for your body. Come on. You ready? You go bye-bye. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Let's go. Let's roll, my nigga. Let's go. Let's go bye-bye. Come on.